Hello, chat. Hello. Okay. Let me let everybody know. Okay, 1 second. Alrighty. Let me let people know that I am live. And then we will get going. Okay. Okay. Let me let people know. Hey, Violet, I'm glad you're here. Because if I remember correctly, and my memory can be shoddy sometimes, you were the one who had questions about outlining stuff. Let me post everywhere. And I am live. I'm hoping I'll be able to make the outline work tonight. I have some questions. There's some things that, like, I'm concerned about. All right. Okay. Yeah, this is early because I remembered that, like, sometimes you get to stream a little bit. I don't want to say late, but like after the start, and I was worried that I would get through a lot of the stuff before you got here. But I'm glad to see you. I hope you didn't have to like I hope you didn't have to like skip out on important stuff to be here. Like, I'm glad you're here, but I don't want you to like miss out on important things that need to happen. But it is great to see you. That is not the button I wanted. I hope this serves as a good thing, because there's a lot of stuff that like may not line up properly. So this is going to be an adventure. I realized that like I probably should have like done some preparation work for the outlining process in order to have some ideas about how I was going to do stuff. But I decided that like, for one, I had other errands to run today, so I wasn't like focused enough to get stuff done. But and for two, that process of me figuring out stuff and resolving issues and figuring out problems and determining the hows and whys and the what's and who's, it's content, and it's part of the outlining process. So I want to do that and put that on display so people get like a realistic thing that it's going to be messy and it's going to be an adventure. This might be another long one. Okay. Yeah. And you all are going to get a front row seat to me figuring that stuff out tonight. I have like, and I don't want to call it an outline. I have a rough concept in my head for like what I want to happen, but there are so many things I haven't decided on yet. Hey, Noel Main. Okay. All right. Let me just... Okay. Oh, why is your schedule upside down, Noel, man? What happened? Schedules aren't supposed to be upside down. They go right side up. You silly goose. You silly, silly goose. Okay. Okay. That was not the button I wanted. Yeah, when schedules are off, stuff gets crazy. Okay. And... all right. Okay. So, let's get into it. I've posted on all of the places that I'm live, all places that I super want. This is my... Hey, Nabiru! Where's my model? Hello? There it is. Okay. Hello, everybody. How was everybody's weekend? I've been running errands today, and I haven't had a chance to rest, so I'm a little bit fried. Well, I should be able to get through tonight's stream. Tonight might be tonight's probably going to be a shorter stream than normal. I'm hoping, but I don't know. This could end up being a long one. My brain has just been kind of in a different place, wandering around, and that's just been part of the adventure. Weekends are usually recover from weekdays. I get that. I'm in this place where my weekends, I wanted to be working on a perfect draw stream. That was something I wanted to be working on, but then people got busy, schedules happened, life happened, and then trying to maintain the energy to do something else on my schedule is just really, really challenging sometimes. And now my Sundays are pretty much just my Lancer game, and that was fun. It was a downtime session, and we did a bunch of stuff. Today's Monday, right? Yeah, today's Monday. Okay. I'm like, wait a second, what day is today? Because looking forward to a calm week. Oh goodness, I hope your week's calm. I had to run errands today, and I got all my bills for the month paid for today. So that's good. I ate some Burger King. I'm probably gonna order some after stream, honestly. Because I suddenly got really hungry. I'm really debating ordering some right now and then just having a thing where I'm just munching on food halfway through the stream. Because I haven't ordered delivery in so long because I haven't had money. Yesterday I had 54 cents in my bank account. So I had Burger King today. I could order Burger King again. But yeah, my Lancer game was fun. It was a downtime session. It was there was players doing a lot of stuff, a lot of RP. We had some stuff that we did, and the players were, it was a travel session. The players were traveling, and I didn't do a thing where I like had random stuff happen to extend it, because I didn't want it to like go on too long, because I wanted to keep the pace going, because they were just coming from one crisis, and it didn't really feel plot relevant to have something else happen in the middle. I do want to message one of my players. Actually, let me make a note of that. Let me do something real quick. Before I forget. Hold on. I just remembered something. I need to message one of my players. Bop. I wanted to send a message. Ilya. Okay. Sorry, I have to message this. I realize I'm derailing everything, but I just remembered. So one of the players told me that, like, because I gave the players a chance to add something to the campaign, and that player told me that she wanted this character from her character's backstory to get involved in the story. So I meant to tell her that this character is her character finds out that this character is looking for her, and I'm like, I should do that so that way she has time to think about what she wants to do in response, and she can respond to that. Oh, I have to remember it's a ba, 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 ba. Outside of all the chaos and stuff, I've been working on your TCG. I've been reworking a lot of the game aspects. I'm really trying to get it on track. Nice, Noel, man. How is that going? Have you how's the playtesting been going? Because you said you had some playtesters, right, Noel Main? Okay. Hello, LeMay. Welcome in. Welcome in. Tonight's stream's gonna get kind of silly. Okay. All right, that's done. All right. Oh, I was looking at if I wanted to order food because I suddenly got really hungry and I have a little bit of income because I just paid all my bills. So I could order some food. What is this? Is this place? Only. Oh, da, da, da. I could just order some. Changing a lot of the mechanics and game elements. I have to rework my many cards. Once I finish that, I'm currently working on. I'll set up a playtest. Nice. I might just order some Chipotle. I might just order some Chipotle. Because I can get $0 delivery on anything over $12, so I could just get a bowl and a tortilla. I have and still believe the trickiest part of any TCG is the summoning mechanics, because that's what people enjoy breaking. Yeah, that is definitely true. Do some and pizza. Oh, blah, 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 blah. It's so good to see LeMay. Also, I've noticed that as I've started asking this earlier in the stream, we've been getting more people coming to stream, and there's been like better performance on the YouTube side. So I guess I have to make sure I keep saying this. For those of you watching on YouTube, if you haven't liked the stream yet, please do. It really has been helping out with getting my content in front of other people, getting people to like the stream while the stream is going, gets it in people's recommendeds while the stream is running, and that has been getting my content in front of new eyes. So, and I really appreciate it if you do that. It means a lot to me. So yeah, just if you can, like the stream. Okay. Okay. I could grab. Yeah, trying to balance out summoning skills is always challenging. I might just get a burger because something I could eat really quickly. I don't want something that's going to take me a while to eat. I might make a YouTube poll. I might make a YouTube poll about what I should order for food. Because I could do Chinese. I could do a pizza. That's one way to look at it, Nabiru. Could do Chinese. I could do a pizza. I could do a big pizza. I could splurge on a really big pizza. Could get a big vegan meat lovers pizza with tons of vegan meat substitutes on it. I had one of those one time, and it was so much food. It was so much food, chat. Your team burgers and fries? I had burgers earlier today, but I definitely wouldn't mind getting burgers again. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize the battery was low on my phone. I gotta charge my phone. To get a... Oh my gosh. That's expensive. I forgot how expensive these pizzas were. To get a 10-inch. Is there a 10-inch vegan... classic? Jeez. There is a 10-inch vegan meat classic, and it's relatively reasonably priced. That's always a family go-to treat whenever we go out. Yeah. You know what? Just to be simple, I think I am gonna order. I am just gonna order. Listen, a pizza is literally an open-faced sandwich, Nabiru. Actually, I had a burger earlier. I'm gonna do a small pizza, which is gonna be much cheaper. I'm gonna do a small pizza. Which is vastly cheaper. Vegan mozzarella. The crust was mini burgers. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I do not know. Jalapeno, mushroom, pineapple, bell pepper. Finish with They stopped carrying the vegan sausage at this place. I order pizza. I'm ordering it. I don't know if you've heard of it. And Pizza. It's a place where you can make your own stuff, and where you can like pick your own things to go on the pizza. And they have changed their options. Cheeseburger. Last playtest, the damage output for combos were quite powerful. They were almost one-shotting the most defensive cards in the game. Ooh, that's a problem. Plant-based chicken. Jalapeno, mushroom, pineapple, bell pepper. Oh, grilled onion. Yeah, that does sound wild. I think the cooking with Trevor, or the Trevor cooking show. This guy who seems to have like he does shorts of himself making different bizarre pizzas, and he seems to be having an existential crisis every video. Okay. The truth is often stranger than fiction. That's true. Banana pepper. Red pepper flakes. Okay. Don't want to add any extra of the meat, of the plant-based meat. I kind of do. I'm treating myself. We live in big tonight. I'm getting some extra vegan chicken on the pizza. Okay. Delivery. Get the, okay. Yes, exactly. Since I don't feel like waiting super long, I am treating myself tonight. I am going to pay the extra money to pay for an express delivery. I am treating myself tonight, chat. I'm going to pay the extra $3 for faster delivery. All right, and yep. Going infinite is a common thing, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Can make endless loops. Yep. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Now I need to put my phone on the charger. Okay. All right. So around 10 o'clock, between 9:30 and 10 o'clock, my pizza should be here. Okay. So let's get to it. I will stop for a late night snack once my pizza gets here. I'll probably stay on chat and just like hang out with everybody while I do. Yeah. I splurged a little bit. I paid the extra $3 to get it express delivered to me so they're not making multiple stops on the way to me. So, you know, got a little treat. Okay, so tonight we are going on an adventure. We are going on an adventure where I am going to attempt to outline in a way I've never outlined before. Well, not in a way, okay, how do I put this? I'm trying to take a method I've used before for outlining, and I'm trying to outline a book that is unlike anything I've written before. Because it has female perspective, 3 different perspectives over the course of the story, and also, this is something I am intending. Yes, Adventure with Cats. This is something that I've actually kind of been intending to be at least a duology, where the first 3 acts I outlined of like the birth of Catlandia and then the big war that they fight, is book 1. And then I've been brainstorming this idea as my brain is just kind of always looking for new things and expanding and reaching and refining. And I've been not outlining, but like kind of daydreaming and thinking about and envisioning a second story, a book 2 that would take place 10 years later that deals with a lot more political drama and this kind of and into the more of the politics and economy of like Catlandia succeeding, of like what if Catlandia succeeded and became a successful country that was a big player in international trade and international relations, and what would that look like 10 years later? And a story and a conflict I have envisioned for that whole thing. But right now, we're not dealing with that. We're not dealing with the 10 years later story because I got to write book 1 before I can write book 2. So adding some more basic keywords. One thing I found is the lack of defensive options. Yeah, there is. I will caution you on one thing, Noel Main. Increasing, how do I word this? Increasing defensive options, in my experience with TCGs, tends to increase the complexity and the skill ceiling of the game much more than increasing the offensive capabilities. Defensive capabilities can make games last longer and can deal with a lot of like more, and in a longer game more things can happen. So you have to be ready for the possibility that as you decrease the offensive power and increase defensive options, oh yeah, not a Mystic Mind type card. As you decrease the offensive, the offensive power output and increase the defensive options, the average length of a game has the potential to increase. Which can lead to more complex gameplay, more complex board states as the game extends. Which maybe that's what you're after. Maybe that's what you're looking for. Which, and in that case, that's a great way to do it. I remember, for instance, Buddy Fight. In Buddy Fight, Bushiroad intended Buddy Fight to be a very simple game that they could market to kids who are young, who were like too young to understand all of the stuff with Vanguard, all of the complex mechanics and things with Vanguard. So Buddy Fight was supposed to be the kids game that was simple and just easier to pick up, and it was supposed to be a game that was supposed to take a few minutes per round, and something they could run big events with lots of kids really quickly and really cheaply. What happened when they built Buddy Fight was they unintentionally, by making the mechanics simpler, they made the defensive options a lot easier to use, and they unintentionally made them more nuanced, which vastly increased the skill ceiling of the game, and games started taking longer. And that's a lot of why Buddy Fight blew up, especially, I don't know how it did. I know it got popular internationally, but I know here in America, it got really popular because it had some of the complexity of something like Magic, but it was a lot simpler and a lot easier to deal with than something like Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was kind of hitting that sweet spot of complexity for a lot of the older teens, young adults. Okay, Violet. I'll see you when you get back. So Buddy Fight hit that sweet spot, and then as they developed the game and they added more complexity and added more things to the game, and then power creep happened, and offensive and defensive things happened, and it got to a point where I think it was a situation where the game was more complex than Bushiroad wanted it to be. The tournaments were taking longer than Bushiroad wanted them to take. And the entire thing was just taking too long. So what they did was they started accelerating the offensive options because they wanted the games to be over faster. And they power crept the offense really hard, really fast. And the game got super fast. And for the last few years of Buddy Fight, I didn't really participate much because I was doing some life stuff. But like from what I've heard, it was a thing where like when you sat down to play, like it was over in just a couple turns because people could crank out so much damage so fast. And it was just so accelerated that it kind of fell off that sweet spot that it had been on for so long between offensive and defensive complexity. And yeah, and then Bushiroad was done with it. So yeah, that was the thing. Okay. Hold on one second. Let me move my phone charger so that way I can keep an eye on my phone while I'm streaming so I can know when the pizza gets here. Okay. I think Mystic Mine is a thing that does like ridiculous burn damage. Let me check. I remember it was a thing that like I think Mystic Mine negated card effects or something. And I remember like a lot of people were like really mad at it. Here we go. If you got more monsters, you cannot activate monster effects or attack. Okay. If your opponent controls more monsters than you do, your opponent cannot activate monster effects or declare an attack. If you control more monsters than your opponent does, you cannot activate monster effects or declare an attack. Once per turn during the end phase, if both players control the same number of monsters, destroy this card. And it's a field spell. So it literally just says one player, whoever summons more monsters just can't play the game. Because the thing is, in Yu-Gi-Oh!, because of power creep and the need to have powerful boss monsters and the marketability of cool looking monsters, the bulk of the big, super powerful and really popular card effects are on monsters. Like, they made, like, hand traps are better spells. And, well, they're better traps too. They're better traps. So, like, they're just, and traps are usually more powerful spells. Oh, Mystic Mine Burn was, they just would play Mystic Mine, not summon any monsters. So as soon as your opponent summoned monsters, they just couldn't play the game. And then use burn cards to burn your opponent instead of actually attacking them. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Nobody plays back removal. I remember when MST went to 3 and everybody's like, gotta have 3 MST in deck. You remember when it was like you needed to have as many MST as you could fit in the deck? Remember the people who were like, MST negates? Okay. All right. So let's get rolling. I was hoping Violet would be here because Violet was the one who really wanted to know about this stuff, but Violet will be back, so I guess I'll get started. Or I'll get set up at least. Okay, writing stream. So let's add image. Okay. Here we go. Wait, hold on. Hold on 1 second. Did I Okay, there we go. Okay. I made a folder that I didn't need, and I just realized, I was like, wait a minute. I was like, wait a minute, I don't need this folder. I already have a folder that does that. Okay. So, let me figure out how I'm gonna arrange all of this. Okay. Oh, my food is on the way. Okay. My food should be here by 10 p.m. Then I'll do a this will turn into a pseudo mukbang. Okay. All right, let's get started. Okay. Catlandia, Book 1, The Country of the Cat Memes. One of the cards I made, Shatter, Shield, Spell, costs 3 energy to play. Effect, deal X damage to an enemy creature. X is the highest armor value held by an enemy creature. So you literally turn your opponent's defenses against them. That's nasty. Okay. Let me look at something. No one's returned. Yes, nice combo possibilities, definitely. Since it costs 3, it's easy to play. Needless to say, Shadow Shields won't be the... I imagine not. Reaction, rebel. Action, consequence. Okay. Plot twist and push. Hey, Jesus. Good to see you. Good to see you. I am setting up for an outline. Okay. Okay. All right, let's get started. So, I'm using the Katie-tastic 27 chapter method. It's a really great method. And I heavily recommend it because I use it all the time. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, that was a good belch. Okay. So, first act is Kitty's point of view. Okay, so this is introduction is the old world. I'm gonna have the introduction be the worst part is there's an archetype that focuses on creating armor for creatures, so basically it becomes a hard counter. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough, Noel main. Damn. So introduction is going to be the start of the old world, which is going to be a normal thing where we just set the baseline. We introduce Kitty, her dedication to her work as a researcher. And I'll have to like get some sciencey stuff figured out. But so she's dedicated to her work, but also I want in the introduction to highlight that she doesn't spend her money. She obsesses over her investments. She's constantly looking at building wealth. Finance is her passion. Like, well, work is her number one, but like finance is her number two. And she is constantly trying to build wealth. And this is kind of part of the fantasy because I severely doubt that that medical researchers working for secret government organizations would make enough money that they could invest enough to get to this kind of wealth. But it's part of the fantasy, you know. Hello, Kalora. Leorio? Okay. I don't know who that is, but... Okay. Yeah. I want, for the sake of this, So originally, my plan was to have her be working for the government and then get onto this project, right? Well, see, that's the thing, LeMay. I wanted her to be a person who's trying to do the impossible and succeeding. She is trying to cross the line to become a billionaire without being a CEO and being able to give herself raises and without being a trust fund child. She's trying to live the American dream and build wealth by working hard and investing smart. But now I'm thinking, what if she works for a private firm and she gets scouted in the inciting incident? That could yeah, the American dream. All right, Kalora, welcome to the stream, and I hope you enjoy the lurk. It's always good to have new people. Tonight I'm doing a writing stream. I'm working on outlining my next novel. And this is I'm going to talk about what I do, what I'm thinking. I'm going to talk through a lot of things. I'll be interacting with chat, and you're welcome to interact as much or as little as you want. I always invite people to grab a project of their own and maybe work along your stuff at the same time. So it's kind of, we're all creating together. This kind of like parallel play concept. We're all vibing to the stream beats, lo-fi music, and working on stuff we enjoy, you know, whether it be homework or art or writing or game dev, just something you want to work on. So I definitely invite you to do that while you are lurking. I don't know if you have anything to work on, but it's good to see you, and I want you to know that I value you. Cool. All right. Awesome. My pizza is almost here. I'm hoping that this person does what they're supposed to do and calls me when they get here. I might have to go down. I might have to put up the intermission screen and head down to wait for my pizza. At least the person delivering the pizza did not follow the GPS that tried to tell them to go in the back way that's always locked. Okay. My food should be here soon. I'm going to put up the intermission screen. I'm going to go grab my pizza and come back, and we'll figure out how I'm going to eat it and work on this at the same time. We'll figure all that out in just a second, okay? I'll be right back. Don't touch that dial. Hello, everybody. Is anybody still here? I sound like I'm a little bit further away because I'm kind of just munching right now. My pizza arrived. Good to be back, Naberu. It goes good. I have some like water some like water flavorings that I can use to like, and I have a couple bottles I keep refilling so that way I can keep having flavored water. And I went to get a pineapple one, and some of the powder missed the bottle when I tried to pour it in. Yeah, that was after having a fight with the thing to get the little packet of powder to open. I hope this doesn't sound disgusting. I'm very glad I paid for the $3 to have it delivered sooner. Hello, Nevermore. Welcome in. I'm just munching on a snack right now. I ordered some and pizza. Got myself a vegan cheese and pineapple pizza. Not cheese, chicken. A vegan chicken and pineapple pizza. There is vegan cheese on it though. We outlined the first chapter, Violet, but then my pizza arrived, so I'm just munching on the pizza right now. I hope everything's okay, Violet. Welcome back, Noel Main. I am just chowing down on some pizza. They put so much toppings on this. Oh my. Ridiculous. It's an abomination. I love it. Like I said, I got a vegan chicken and pineapple pizza with like peppers and mushrooms and vegan cheese and spicy sauce. There's supposed to be a barbecue drizzle, but I don't really taste it. I get it, Noel. I get it, by it. Pineapple is great on pizza, Violet. It adds a tangy flavor and a great consistency. These two Italian dudes. They have the channel Lions Field, I think is what it's called. And they do like reaction stuff, but they do like really interesting reaction stuff. Where they're like reacting to like other people making Italian food. And reacting to like other people's cooking videos. They're kind of like an Italian version of Uncle Roger. Which is really interesting. I always find it funny when people try to like gatekeep or like kind of like gatekeep the food culture of all things. Okay. I like and pizza because their pizzas are just the right size for me to eat by myself. Especially if I get a lot of toppings. And they don't charge you extra for lots of toppings. They don't charge you extra for getting lots of different toppings. If you want a extra of a one specific topping, you have to pay extra for it. All right, let me go wash my hands, throw away my trash, and then we can get right back to outlining. I'm gonna run this Twitch ad real. No, I don't want to touch that. I don't want to touch my mouse with my dirty hands. Okay, I'm back. All right, let's get back to it. Okay. All right. So, we are on. If I put the mic closer to my mouth. Act 1. I have in the top left corner of the screen the image of the stuff of Act 1 from the 27 chapter method. And I went through that and I wrote down the names, and there's another image I found that also breaks down the 27 chapter method and then does, like, for each block, describes each block. So I put that up to describe what each block is supposed to do, right? So introduction. We introduce Kitty and her dedication to work as a medical researcher, show her not spending money but obsessing over her investments and goal to become a billionaire without needing a trust fund or to be a CEO. She's chasing the American dream of being able to become wealthy, hard work, and smart spending. Okay. So many E's in independent. Okay. So we have the introduction. Introduce hero in the ordinary world. Introduce Kitty, her dedication to her work as a medical researcher, show her not spending money but obsessing over her investments and her goal to become a billionaire without needing a trust fund or to be a CEO. She's chasing the American dream of being able to become wealthy just by hard work and smart spending. She works for an independent medical research company, but still feels hollow inside. Nothing makes her happy, and she has been saving and investing to get towards the billionaire line for a long time. She hopes that crossing that line will finally make her happy. She constantly goes without things in order to save towards her goal. So that is introducing Kitty. Then we get to the inciting incident. Okay. Okay. One day, government agents arrive at her job and ask to speak with her. They tell her they have an offer for her. They have acquired some special biological samples that they want her to study. She'll be working alongside a team of the best researchers in the world. She asks how much money they're offering, and they tell her a massive number that's far beyond what she makes now. For the first time in a long time, she feels a rush of adrenaline because she thinks she might actually be able to reach her goal with that kind of income. The pursuit of wealth. Okay. Immediate reaction. The fallout of the inciting incident. So I think the immediate reaction is going to be when she arrives at the new lab and she finds out that these cells are from a meteorite and legitimate proof of life on other planets, but the government's keeping a lid on it. And this is where we see it planting the seeds, or like revealing the growing roots of her distrust of the American government. She's frustrated with the decisions made by the American government. Actually, I just had an idea. I just had an idea. Hold on. I just had an idea. How old do you have to be to get a doctorate? Mid-20s and early 30s for PhDs. Okay. Average age is 31 and a half years old. Okay. So 25 works for PhD. Okay. Most people enter their programs around 26 to 28. Okay. So I'll say she's really smart. And did like accelerated programs because she's supposed to be a genius who figured out impossible research that no one else could figure out. So I think saying that she is so smart that she got her PhD at the age of 25, or she got her PhD right before her 25th birthday, is kind of a silent reminder of like how hard she's been working. Biology. Okay, I'll give her something in biology. In biology. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I want to like silently introduce, like in the introduction, I just had a brainwave and thought about it. I was like, what if we open, because I was like, there's not really an event happening in the opening thing, and I don't want the first chapter to just be exposition, because I've done that before, and it's like, I don't know. I want there to be something happening in each chapter, and so I didn't want to have the whole thing of the chapter just be exposition. So I was like, if it's not going to be exposition, let's have something happening. Let's start with a birthday party. Did you look that up, Violet, or are you like on the path to PhD stuff? You don't have to answer. I was just curious. Oh, okay. Mm. It's more so popped up in my brain when you asked the question, like a fact you remember from history class long ago. That makes sense, Violet. Da-da-da. So this part sets up for something. Oh wait. I just realized I confused two characters. I confused two of my own characters. I literally squished the protagonists from Act 1 and Act 2 into one character accidentally. Excuse me as I untwist this knot. This is part of the messy part of this is the messy part of outlining, is realizing, wait a second, hold up. I just realized I'm introducing her father and I'm never going to have her parents. I'm doing this prominent stuff introducing her parents, and her parents are never going to be featured again in the story. Unless I have the parents featured later. Okay. Okay. I had to save my work. So introduction, start with a birthday party, introduce Kitty and her family. She's turning 25 and just received her PhD in biology. Her dad's retired US Navy, and her mother is an interior decorator. She's close with her father, but her mother is always kind of aloof and in her own world. Use conversation with dad to facilitate exposition. She's had a goal since she was a kid. Oh, thank you, Nevermore. Okay. I think I've untangled this. So like what I was saying was, so there are two characters that are featured that I've very much fleshed out in my head. There is Elise, who becomes the first princess of Catlandia, who is the protagonist of Act 2. And then there is Kitty, who becomes the queen of Catlandia, who's the protagonist of Act 1. And also Nevermore, it's okay if you don't plot super well. Not everybody is a plotter. It's one of the most amazing things for me about getting involved in and interacting with the like actual writing community as an adult was learning that pantsers exist, and that is a viable and acceptable method for writing, and that there are really great professional pantsers, and that it is actually a accepted and well loved method of writing. So there's nothing wrong with not being a plotter. It's perfectly okay, Nevermore. Do what works for you. Oh wow, that's so cool, Nevermore. I mean, do you have an idea of where you want the story to end? Oh wow, that's long. Have you considered breaking it up into multiple books? Because that's a really long book. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if it's just because I heavily plot things out. I find first drafts I can do, but it's editing. And it's also a thing where I'm not comfortable doing editing on stream, but I'll do first drafts on stream. And just because I've written multiple first drafts, I don't know, it's just I don't know, I can do first drafts. But I can't do editing. Mm-hmm. That makes sense, Nevermore. That's one way to do it. Okay. Hi, LA. Good to see you. One of these days I will fix my lurk command, LA. Oh, somebody did something. We got a hydrate? All right, I'm a hydrate. Okay. That's fine. I hydrated just for you. Okay. I hope you have a good night, LA. You're gonna go to sleep? All right, Nevermore. I hope you have a good night. I want you to know that I value you, Nevermore, and I'm very glad that you're here. I hope you know that you are important, special, and truly unique. Aw, thank you. Mm. Okay, so that's the reaction where it's rebelling against the So in this format, right? You introduce the world, then you have your inciting incident. You have your immediate reaction of like what happens immediately after the inciting incident, and then you have the long-term implications, which is what this one is. The long-term reaction, which is what chapter 4 is. Which introduces a problem that's going to disrupt the hero's life. Okay. Okay. Excuse me. Hmm. Oh, you finished block 1 of Act 1? Nice! Okay. So, we get to action. This is where there's the conflict of Act 1 happens, right? And the conflict, well, I don't know if conflict, the action of Act 1 happens. And it is in the middle of Act 1, and is where Kitty starts experimenting more. And she, up until this point, they've been using different meats in order to feed these cells to get them to duplicate, right? And to keep these cell cultures alive, right? And she decides to get a sample and test with soy protein, which causes an instant metamorphosis of the cells. They transform in vastly new ways, and she's hopeful that this will be her big break. Some of the side effects. Okay. So this is the consequence. She thinks she's going to have her big breakthrough. It's been a year, and she has had some breakthrough. She's had limited success with augmenting the mice. It has side effects, and a lot of mice don't survive the process. So how's your block one coming together, Violet? I'm curious what you're outlining, how it's coming together. Okay, so now we get to block 3. Hero's life has changed directions. So this is where we have the stuff building the pressure, moving from the old world to the new world. Then there's a plot twist or a pinch of some kind. And then there is the final push that pushes the hero into the new world. Okay. So this is where we get to the pressure, where they're under pressure because this research is about to be destroyed and stuff's going to be cut off, right? And the pressure for her builds as one of her coworkers says if he had the money, he would just go into the administrator's office and buy the research. Okay. 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 Okay, so I introduced this thing here back in chapter 3 where it ends with like her being told you should get a cat. It's great to talk to a cat and vent whenever you're frustrated, and like you should get a cat if you don't already have one. Then she reveals that her parents had a cat when she was younger and she loved the cat. She loves cats. But she doesn't have the space for a cat in her budget. I'm struggling with block 2, number 6. The heroes just plan their revenge actions in 4, and they can't start until block 3, so I'm not sure what to put the consequence for 6. 6 is consequence. So, in this kind of a format, right? The entire thing goes setup, conflict, resolution. And it is just repeated setup, conflict, resolution with ever raising stakes and increased stuff, right? So, and then it is setup, conflict, resolution, then it is setup, conflict, resolution of the setup. That's a possibility, Violet. So 5, let me see what you have here. Well, 5 is supposed to be some kind of action. That could work. Action could be conflict, it could be something happening, it could be a change in the setting. It could be something happening. So, block 2. Actually, let me do something. Block 2 is supposed to be a problem comes up in the hero's life. So, you have that action as something that's happening in Act 1 that's like a driving part of Act 1. So yeah, you could have them like having a falling out and showing how deep their issues are, and then have 6 be the consequences of that action, of that falling out. That could work. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Okay. So this is where a lot's going to be packed into chapter 9. Um Actually, we're going to get rid of this first chunk right here because that's not necessary. I worked a bit so they aren't able to form a concrete plan in 5. Okay. Nice, nice. But it sets up a weakness between the hero's troops, and the bad guys use an opportunity for their spies to infiltrate the hero's army. Ooh, nice. And number 6, these spies fan the flames of the conflict, continue to undermine the hero's efforts to take action. Ooh, nice. What name should I give this generic coworker character? Ooh, that's nice, Violet. Very nice. Thinking ahead for the setup. Glad to help. Kim can be a good generic name. I was going for a male name, so I was going to go with Jalen. I'm not going to say why, but... Okay. Okay. So we end Act 1 with so created this character Jalen, right? Who is a fellow researcher, right? A coworker. We introduced Jalen in chapter 3 and is telling her about all the things that the government's keeping from people, and suggests that she get a cat. Right. Then she's at Jalen's house with the other researchers drinking, and Jalen says that if he had the money, he would go into the administrator's office and just buy the research and the cells. Okay. Okay. All right, so that's the end of Act 1. Act 2, conflict. Block 4. Let me New World. Okay. Hero explores New World. And New World. 11. Fun and games. 12. Juxtaposition. Hero encounters crisis in New World. Build up, midpoint, reversal. Block 6. Hero dedicates to finding a solution. $16. Consequence. Trials and dedication. Have anyone wrote a story where the villain only keeps the hero around to laugh at them and then gradually grows to respect them? I feel like that's been done in some comic book, in some, like, I feel like I've seen that in some kind of a story somewhere where, like, the hero is treated like a joke at first. And I feel like I've seen that in an anime. Hero is treated like a joke. Tries to help. Everyone treats them like a joke. It's like, you should give up. You're getting in the way. You're not helping. You're not doing anything. And then slowly over time, the hero's dedication wins over the other people. It kind of reminds me a little bit of, it's not a novel and it's not a Western story, but Macross 7. With the story with, like, when you get introduced to Macross 7 to Basara, he's this dude who, like, pilots a mech using a guitar, and he okay, Violet, I'll see you when you get back. Basara will fly into combat situations, shoot out speaker pods that embed themselves into enemy mechs, and then he'll say, "Listen to my song." And Basara is trying to make peace instead of war with music. And at first, no one respects him except for, like, his very close friends. His enemies think he's a joke. His allies think he's a problem. He makes a lot of enemies. And for the first, I'd say, like, 12 to 15 episodes of Macross 7, Basara is just like, he's just not accomplishing a whole lot. And a lot of people didn't like Macross 7 because they felt like Basara, like, some people said they were really hoping for Basara to just die so somebody else could be the main character because they were just annoyed with how he was doing things. Because he's not your typical protagonist that's like, I'm gonna shoot the bad guys real good with my super mech. But eventually they find out that Basara's music actually has power, and they're able to tap into that power and use it offensively. And then there's this whole arc where, like, the military wants to militarize Basara's song and turn it into a weapon. Basara wants to use his song for peace in order to promote understanding and prevent war. Right? And there's this conflict where, like, they're like, they respect him because he can be used as a weapon. And then they eventually try to find ways to use that power without him. But then finally, at the end, like, people start to recognize that the power of the song isn't just what it can be used for as a weapon, but its ability to unite people. And his unwavering attitude. Welcome back, Violet. In Macross 7, Basara's unwavering dedication to non-violence and to using music to reach people finally reaches the bad guys. And it's beautiful, I think. And I know I really like Macross 7. But okay, anyway. At least point of view. Okay, let's get started. All right, hey Zeus, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Well, I was talking about Macross 7. I was just talking about Macross 7. I don't know if you're familiar with it. Yeah, because somebody, I think it was LeMay, asked if there's been any story where the villain just keeps the hero around to laugh at them until they gradually grows to respect them. And Basra is the protagonist. It's a real shame that Macross 7 isn't getting a dub in English. Oh, okay. I don't know if it means anything in Japanese, but yeah, Macross 7 was very different from the other Macross shows in that, like, the protagonist was different. It didn't really have a love triangle. There was a pseudo love triangle, but it wasn't really there. And also the fact of Macross 7 featured rock music, as opposed to, like, Macross has always been about music, but like all the other Macross ones are about like idol music or pop music, but like Macross 7 is about rock. And a lot of the Western fans did not enjoy it. But like, I think if they got an English dub, it would do really well. There was a whole thing with Macross not getting dubs because Harmony Gold held the rights to English releases of all of the Macross things because of their contract. And they had kit bashed Macross, Mossopedia, and some other anime in order to make Robotech. And because that story was completed, they didn't want to do anything with any of the later iterations of Macross because they didn't want to like try to fit it into their Robotech universe. So they just never released it. There was just never releases of it over here. Well, Macross 7 is the only one with a number in its name. Well, there is Macross 2. But, like, 7, it's named Macross 7 because it follows the 7th Fleet. It's not the 7th series. It's technically the 2nd series in the timeline. The only one with a number is Macross 2. Besides Macross 7. Anyway. Yeah. Okay. So now the story picks up. This is where we get into Elise's point of view in Act 2. We pick up in the new world. Okay. All right. Ever since I started working again, I've rediscovered making Magic the Gathering Commander decks. Now I want to play Perfect Draw again. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, 1 year later, introduce Elise. I'm doing a lot of detail because I want this. This is literally just Elise meets the Catlandians. This is I don't have to put all of this detail, but this is literally just Elise meets the Catlandians. Hello, Owl Eyes. Welcome in. So this is the kind of jumping you get just dumped into the new world. And it's kind of funny, right? Because like chapter 9 ends with this whole like there's a year jump between chapter 9 and chapter 10. So you're just getting dumped into the new world. You have a new protagonist in chapter 10. So the reader doesn't know what happened. So that has to be revealed over the course of Act 2. What happened? What's been revealed? What has transpired? That has to be revealed. How are you doing, Owl Eyes? Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's so hot here. I had to pay so much money on my electric bill because I ran the AC so much last month. It was absolutely ridiculous. My electric bill was almost double the month before because I'd been running the AC so much. I was so mad. Well, okay. The amount of my bill that was from my electricity was almost double. It was like 55 up from 33, right? So it was a lot. That wouldn't have been so bad if it weren't for the fact that I also had to pay the $55 that was the other portion of my security deposit. So instead of like going from 33 to 55, okay, that's annoying, right? But the problem is for last month and this month, I was making payments, adding on an extra $55 for both payments to pay towards the security deposit for my electric company. So I went from 88 to 110, and because last month was actually 88 and this month was 110, and it was just like, what I'm paying for this AC, I wish it worked better. Okay. Oh. Okay. Had very little ideas for Act 1, but just finished the outline for it. I'm really happy with the results. It came together really cleanly, and I think the interpersonal conflict is very strong. Nice! I think having for people, for plotters, like I know I'm a plotter, right? I have to plan things and organize things if I want to get them done. This isn't true for everyone, but for me, having a strong outline is crucial to staying on task and to producing results. Ooh, nice, Jesus. Tell us all about it. What's your idea? Okay. So chapter so it's canon in my game that the first boss of it kills off 3 starter monsters. This is woven into the design of the cards and design, so I can't really change that. But my idea is I'm gonna have. Oh, can't wait to see what you're gonna have. So chapter 11 is supposed to be fun in games, but what if the tamers survive and end up making another monster? Ooh, nice, Jesus. But like chapter 11, I have not be entirely fun in games. So chapter 11 is supposed to be when the hero is enjoying the new world, enjoying the power of the new world. So that's going to be a lot of what happens in chapter 11 is Elise is just going to be shocked and like trying to understand what's going on and like wondering whether she's been affected or poisoned by whatever's poisoned everybody else because she's seeing knights walking on water. And but then it all goes sideways when the monsters actually attack. And some of Elise's friends are killed. And Elise is injured and she collapses due to her injuries. Then we get to the juxtaposition where Elise is remarking on how different all of this is from her world, from the regular world, and is learning about all the stuff that happened off screen in the time skip with the development of Catlandia and the research and all of that. See, here's the thing, right? This stuff I have for these 3 chapters. The stuff I have for these 3 chapters, I could theoretically, depending on how I do it, I could theoretically make chapter 10 a really big chapter that covers all of this stuff. Introducing Elise, introducing the Knights, introducing their world and their mission, and then having Elise wake up on the Catlandian ship after getting injured. And then I think that'll fit the plot better. Okay. So it's a lot of stuff there that's building the new world. Is her going through this arc, and you just speed run this character development arc for Elise, right? You introduce her normal world, watch her get thrust into the new world, and then to watch her answer the call and embrace the new world. Okay. So that's technically 3 scenes. There's the seeing them get off the boat. There's the interaction, and then there's the battle, and then there's the aftermath of the battle. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so doing it that way means fun and games is actually a fun and games chapter where she's like enjoying the new world, learning about the stuff. It's kind of an exposition-y chapter. She sees them training. She learns about their capabilities, learn what they can do, learn about their goals. Why is that? Okay, whatever. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, so now we have in this juxtaposition chapter, whereas before it was kind of like not a whole lot happening. Here it's like something relevant. At the next stop, she reflects on how life is different, and she's helping people, but like it's just so different. And then have a period where she has afternoon tea with Kitty, and they swap stories of their old lives before Catlandia. They learn that both their fathers served in the U.S. Navy, explore what they believe about politics and economics. Elise admits that she's like a devout anarcho-communist, and it's very confusing. They have some communist ideals, but they also have a queen, and there are some things that are just like very different and bizarre, and she's kind of just along for the ride, but she's doing her best. There's one other thing I wanted to introduce here. Okay. So now we get to Block 5, Hero Encounters Crisis in the New World. Build up, midpoint, reversal. And then Hero dedicates to finding a solution. This is taking quite a while, but I did stop to eat pizza partway through. Alright, build up. Oh, no problem, Violet. I'm glad you had fun. I hope you got a lot of work done that can like help you with future projects. I find outlining really helps me out a lot. All right, sure. I hope it'll be something worth watching. Okay. Okay. So now we're having, oh, I hope you have a great night too. And I'll see you Friday. I might be late Friday, Violet, because I'm doing a stream. I'm streaming. I'm doing a collaboration stream on Violet on Friday. On Violet. Wow, I can't talk. Blah. On Violet, I don't know if you're still here, but on Friday I'm doing a collaboration stream with my friend Hero Girls. I'll post about it on Discord. And I'll post about it on Twitter. I don't know if you are in my Discord or follow any of those things. I don't know that usually runs late, so I'll probably start a little bit late. Okay. Okay. Okay, some of them even fly. Okay, news to the knights. I'm gonna go refill my water bottle. I will be right back. Let me save my work. Halfway through this. Let's go. So here's where the midpoint happens. This is where things take a turn for Elise. Ah. Ah. Okay. Okay, so that's the midpoint when there's this big battle, right? And all these monsters appear. And some of them fly, some of them are in the water. They've surrounded the village. They attack the village all at once. And the knights are able to slay the monsters. But by the time the knights slay the monster, the village is destroyed. All the people are dead. Some of the people, like some of the UN people and the Red Cross people that were working with them, are slain by the monsters. And Elise spends, our protagonist in this act, spends the entire time, almost the entire fight, watching helplessly, hiding underneath a shielder's barrier. And then she takes in that they failed this village. The entire village is dead. And it's just too much for her. Is a little fleet of flotilla? Now I want to look that up. Oh, flotilla is a large number. That's a big one. Okay. Okay, so they have a task unit, 3 to 5 ships. Task or battle group, which is 4 to 10 ships. Task force, which is 2 to 5 task groups. And a fleet, which is several task forces. So, okay. I'm gonna save that definition. Okay. So I got distracted, but fleet works for now, or task force, or task group. Be sure to keep hydrated. Energy drinks, coffee, so for your endurance stream. Yeah, this is an endurance stream. Well, I mean, I ate a little bit into the stream. I ate at like 10 o'clock. So I'm doing good. I got some water. I'm doing all right. I'm probably going to pass out after this. I'm probably going to like absolutely pass out and be unconscious tomorrow. Okay. So the reversal is where she goes back to America and she says, I know I'm going to have to come back eventually, but I just need some time away from this. I just need some time away from this destruction, from this death, from all of this. I might not outline Act 3 tonight because there's so many things I don't have figured out for Act 3. There are so many things I have not figured out for Act 3. Like Act 1 and 2, I got a good idea. I have a good idea what I want them to look like. Act 3, no idea. Okusen had suggested using neo-Soviets as the world power that's dealing in the monsters. I could do that. I could do like just straight having like it be Putin and Russia. I could do it being like China. Those are the ones I think would have the technology to like complete something like these monsters. Especially if the US had trouble with it. 1 second. I had to take off my shirt. It was just so hot in here. We'll go with Russia. I'll go with Russia for now because it fits some of the things for the story. All right. They claim they've perfected technology to make monsters that are beyond nuclear levels of destruction. Okay. 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 Okay, so the Neo-Soviets make their decision, make their move, and then she knows she needs to go back. Right? And then I want to have some scenes of her seeing people react to this. Hold on. All right, spends the day interacting with people who are reacting to this. Some think it's a video game or movie tie-in or something. Others think it's a big hoax to hide something worse, but no one believes that the monsters are real. Oh my gosh. So then there's that whole thing, and now the trials. This is where things get really bad, right? And in this case, it's a situation like normally it would be like the escalation of things going bad. Here, it's a situation where things at least starts trying to tell her family what's going on. Her dad takes it pretty well. Her mom doesn't. And then it's this kind of escalation of like trying to explain to people, yes, this is real. And people not believing, and then those who do believe are terrified. And all of that. Actually, I want to do something. Okay, hold on. I want Elise to be 10 years younger than Kitty. Kitty is She was 25, then 30, then 40. So she should be 41 at this point of the story. So I want to say Elise is 31 at this point in the story. So it picks up on a birthday. Okay. Okay. It is getting late. How long has this stream been going? It's only 4.5 hours. I've done 5 hours. I think 5 hours is about where I cap off. Okay. Okay. To say goodbye. Okay. So this all worked out. Okay. Okay. I was be just kitty to you. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I misspelled the name of my own fictional country. Okay. All right. So this is one element that I wanted to have here. Whatever big political power I choose to be the one that is making the monsters, right? Whatever that political power is, I wanted Elise to have a family member that was from there. So if I could have Elise be of Russian descent, for if it's Russia, say Elise is of Chinese descent, if it was China, or what have you, right? And the idea is that for this moment here, what's happening here is here's the dedication. And they tell Elise that she's been chosen to be the first princess of Catlandia, next in line for the throne. And it's going to be recognized as part of a treaty. And her mother just doesn't understand. And this is one thing where, like, if I'd had a chance to introduce her parents sooner, I feel like if I had a chance to introduce her parents before this, I think this would land a lot better, right? I could probably do something in chapter 15. Hold on. Let me just check something real quick. Okay. All this queen and princess stuff doesn't make sense. Okay. So Kitty tells Elise to go get changed and that she'll talk to her parents. Yes, absolutely true. And some things can just be fantasy, right? And that's a thing where, like, this has been a journey for Elise to kind of accept other people and to kind of come to accept the way that Catlandia does things, right? As it's not doesn't match her ideologies. Um. Okay. Her mother just keeps getting more and more upset. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. This is supposed to be a one sentence outline, and I just dump a bonk, bonk, whole chapter. How many words have I written so far tonight? I'm actually curious about that. Take a guess how many words I've written tonight, Nabiru. Or anyone who's still in chat. This doesn't show, right? No, it doesn't. It doesn't show. Oh my gosh. I was wondering why this was taking so long. Like, it normally doesn't take this long to make a thing. But I've been cooking so much on this. This is, I'll give you a hint, it's longer than my longest chapter. I think I wanted to do the whole outline tonight, but it is after 1 a.m. and I still don't know all of what I want for Act 3. So I think I'm gonna end tonight here. But ooh. It was 3,758 words. Okay. All right. Oh my gosh. That was long. All of these were so detailed. Some of them are really short. I want to finish this, so I might do it either between now and Friday or on Friday, since I'll be like a little bit fried after doing the raft stream. I might do it then. I might do I might do the stream. I might do the whatchamacallit. Words. I might do outlining Act 3 for that stream. And just bang that out before I get back to finishing Archangel Armor. Because everything I've outlined so far, I have plans for. I don't even have the name of the Lady Knight that is the first knight of Catlandia. I don't even have a name or a personality or a background. There's so much stuff I gotta do. I might end up just like brainstorming stuff about characters. We'll see what comes out. I might do a thing where like I brainstorm some stuff and then like actually do the writing of the outline on whatchamacallit on Friday. We'll see. Let's go to the just chatting screen as we wind down for the night. All right. Tonight's been a night. I don't think I would have made it if I hadn't ordered pizza. If I hadn't ordered pizza, I don't think I would have made it this far. I'm happy with what I've done. There's still more work to be done with it. This is a by far my most complex story yet. Excuse me. This one's definitely going to need the 3,000 word chapters. There's so much stuff that I have to put into each chapter. This one is definitely going to need the 3,000 word chapters. I might go with Kim as the name of the Lady Knight. Somebody suggested Kim when I was looking for names for the co-worker, because Violet suggested Kim, so I'm leaning towards going for Kim for the name of the Lady Knight. Okay. All right, everybody. Ugh. Sorry we didn't get the whole thing done tonight, but I got a lot done. I think tonight was very productive. Ugh. Oh my gosh. All right, let's wind down for the night. For those of you who don't know, I like to shout out everybody who was in chat. Scroll up. We had a lot of people tonight. It was very nice. So, we had Violet, Noel Main, Nabiru. I'm sure we had Silva in there somewhere. Silva's usually lurking. LeMay. else? Jesus. We had oh yeah, Calera the wet sock, who was lurking. I hope whoever that was had fun. Nevermore over on Twitch. We also had some stuff from Nevermore. LA Draws was there, shouting out LA. One day I'll fix my lurk command. I think I have the lurk command for YouTube. I just don't have the lurk command for Twitch. I have to figure that out. Owl Eyes. We had Owl Eyes show up. I think that's everybody. So to all of those people, to everyone who watched this stream, if you didn't say anything in chat, and to everyone who watches this VOD afterwards, I want to say to all of you, I love all of you, and I believe in each and every one of you. I think that you all are truly precious, one-of-a-kind, unique individuals with the unique potential to make this world a better place by living in it in your own special way. Thank you for coming to my stream. Thank you for giving me your time, your attention, and your energy. You mean the world to me. You are precious treasures that I value having in my life and in this community. I think that your hopes, your fears, your concerns, and your dreams are valid and worthy of notice. You matter. You are important. I believe that you are valid and worthy of love and deserving of happiness and good things. You matter. Always remember the Star Hunter motto: shoot for the stars, have wonderful adventures, live your dreams, and always stop to enjoy the memes. So, have yourselves a good night. Thank you for coming to the stream. If you're watching on YouTube, I ask that you like the stream. It helps the algorithm with pushing out to more people. We've been having a lot of people coming through, which is very nice. And I think the algorithm has been showing me a little bit of love, which is pretty nice. And it's been good having more people, so that's always exciting. And to, whatchamacallit? Words. If you want to keep up with what I'm doing, you can subscribe on YouTube and ding the notification bell. You can follow on Twitch, and both of those will let you know when I go live or when I release any new content. Or you can subscribe on Twitch too if you want. Just if you want, as a treat. You can follow me on Blue Sky or Twitter/X. You can like my Facebook. You can join my Discord. Links to all of those are in the description down below, and on YouTube, and on the About page on Twitch. If you have any friends or neighbors or aunts or uncles, relatives, star-crossed lovers, rivals, arch nemesis, anyone you think might enjoy my content, feel free to show them my content and invite them to the next stream, which is going to be Friday. I will be posting more details as we get closer to Friday about the collab. It's the first Friday of the month. I do a collab with Hero Girls. So we're going to be playing Raft, and I'm going to be trying to have more fun this time. I'm going to be trying to do stuff. Because before I felt like I was kind of just there. So this time I'm going to actually try to really do stuff. We'll see how that goes. And then after that, I will probably finish up outlining Act 3. Outlining Act 3 on then, and hopefully I'll do some research between then and now, so I will be more prepared, have some more stuff involved. I might fine-tune some things in the outline. I'll go over more of that stuff, or if I don't have enough research, I will brainstorm pieces for Act 3 and then try to outline it there. We might just brainstorm then outline. We'll see what happens. But yeah, it was great having all of you here. One last thing. You do not have to donate to be here. You are not expected to give money to be welcome. I value all of you, and I'm grateful to all of you for giving me your time, your energy, and your attention. With that said, I do appreciate all the people who have donated and helped me with things in the past. There are so many things I could not have done without you. Sorry. Just got hit with a yawn. If you ever feel motivated to donate to improve the stream or to improve my life, to help me out with any number of things, there are links where you can do that in the description below on YouTube and on the donate button on Twitch. On YouTube, there's a link to PayPal where you can do a direct donation. There's links to Ko-fi where you can do either a direct donation or sign up for a regular monthly donation. There are no rewards for the monthly donations. Right now, it's just you having a tangible way of saying that you appreciate me. And it's not required, and it's just a nice thing to help out. If you're going to do a direct donation, I do prefer you do it through Twitch because I get more of the money. And on the donate button on Twitch. Wait, sorry. If you're gonna do a donate, do it through PayPal. I don't know what I said. I always say words that are weird, but I think I said Twitch. But yeah, if you're gonna do the direct donation, do it through PayPal. I get more of the money, but Ko-fi you could sign up for the regular things. I might not have messed it up. I'm tired. But the whatchamacallit, donate button on Twitch just takes you to Ko-fi where you can do either single donation or regular donation or repeated donation. I appreciate all of you. And is there anybody? I have one viewer on Twitch, and my brain is too fried to find someone to raid right now. I'm sorry. I do not have it in me to raid someone right now. I am at the end of my rope. I am at my absolute limit. So good night, everybody, and I want you to know that I think you're amazing. Okay. Good night, everybody. I'll see you all on Friday.